Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. You know, I have to admit I forgot to note the temperature. I believe it's in the mid to upper 60s. Mostly cloudy. A lot of people here today. There's some kind of special event going on and around the visitor center. And I have seen a few species, and I also saw a few species that, quite honestly, I didn't get a close enough look to identify. But the ones I'm certain of so far are Canada geese, ring-billed gulls, mallards, sandhill cranes, I don't want to say, other ducks I'm not sure of. I saw northern harrier, I've seen starlings, European starlings, and pigeons, rock dove, and I'm not sure what else. A lot of birds near the visitor center area, fair number, and we're going to, I think, go take a look at them. So I'm trying to get situated so we can go take a walk outside of the car. I've got to get a tripod, and we'll see what happens. Little technical issues today getting started up, and including some unfortunate things going on with some of my gear that are very problematic, but we'll try to work around them, and hopefully they won't cause us too many problems today. So I need to finish buttoning up here, and then maybe we'll walk out onto the deck and see some things, or maybe we won't go to the deck. We might go. We might walk along the entrance, the driveway entrance here. So, anyway, I think I need a tripod, but I think I'm ready to go otherwise. One second. Okay, looks like we're live. All right, let me get the last few things I need, and then we'll take a walk. Hear Canada geese being fairly vocal. And I believe on my way, as I was driving here, I think I even saw some Canada geese at high altitude in formation. One second, I see something large in the air in the distance. I believe I see a bald eagle in the air in the distance. Verify that. Flock of Canada geese up above us. Yes, you're still with me. Okay. All right, let's, oh, I forgot something. You know what? I'm going to go without it for various reasons. Probably reaching that time, during migration, when we see often here Canada geese coming in, or at least flying around in flocks. We're not, I'm sure we're not yet at peak migration for Canada geese, but eventually, over the years anyway, we've seen, oh, the sandhill cranes are even closer now. Great. Great, great, great. They're not super close, but they're closer. Now we're on the deck here at the visitor center, so as people walk by, things will often be shaky, unfortunately. Not much I can do about that. We had a decent look at sandhill cranes last week. This in some ways is better. I think we're a little closer, for one, and secondly, we don't have bright sunshine to contend with, so that's a good thing. But as I said, we're on the deck now. Currently, there aren't a lot of people walking on it, but whenever there are, we'll see the shaking. So again, these are sandhill cranes. Always a favorite. Where's the other one? I'm just looking around a little bit and okay. And I did, as I mentioned, I saw a northern harrier in this area earlier. I don't know if it's still around or not. Love to see those. Well, there's sandhill cranes out there. There are two of them.
Cool. Go on, look.
No, I'm all right.
Oh yeah, I see them.
Yeah. How cool. Did you see that location there? Beautiful.
Take a nice sandhill crane. Nice, ice cold water. See it right there, sandhill crane. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's beautiful. Cool.
Of course, there are Canada geese that we've... Oh, who's that back there? Duck of some sort. Okay, as people are walking, they'll shake everything.
Are they migrating now?
The sandhill cranes? They may stay around for a little while, but yes, I mean they'll eventually leave. just a little bit. Oh, the one I wanted to see better just moved again itself.
Oh, cool. Alright, so stand right here. Oh my, that's what I thought. Oops, it just closed it up.
So he said that.
Ready? Let's see if I can put one in the background. Ready? Grimacing. Okay, ready?
Call's not being cooperative.
If you want to see him up a little bit closer, I can get the scope on
Oh,
him.
we already did that.
Okay,
Thank you. That
cool.
he just wanted to come back and see them again.
I can't say if I blame you, and they keep on moving closer.
They're really cool.
If you want, do you have a smartphone?
I do. It's in here.
Here, take this with you, and you can see what I'm seeing. If you look at the code on the right, or the top, or the first listing, put that in your smartphone, and you'll see what I'm streaming live.
There's no way I would do it. That is so cool.
Do you know how to take a screenshot on your phone? I'll bet there's a way on your phone.
I bet you there
Is that an iPhone?
Yeah, no, it's
No.
an Android.
I don't know how to do it on
Yeah,
Android.
me either, but I'm going to be hopeful, and maybe it'll show. I mean, they're beautiful. There's several cranes.
No, just two.
Oh, that's it?
Well,
What are
they're-
the other big birds?
Those behind them, I believe you're looking at Canada geese.
Oh, okay. But these two right here in front, right?
Yes, those are sandhill cranes.
Gorgeous. They're almost like they have indigo color.
Well, they're gray. I mean, for
They
the
are?
most part.
They look kind of green.
Mm.
Well, for me, from the way I,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Here. Do you know how to scan a code? Just use your camera and do this. It'll probably offer you, and you can have it. You can have the card. Scan that corner, the one on the top right.
See the sand cranes out there?
Yeah, that's what we were just all looking at.
Want to see him through the snow?
Oh, sure.
Come on. Because I want
Just get your camera,
All right.
and chances are it'll recognize it's looking at a code if you focus on it.
Okay, oh, here we go. All right.
No. If you come over here.
If you go to that website,
Oh, yeah, I see.
is it seeing a code?
Yep.
Then you want to click on it or whatever, and
Okay. I clicked on it.
it'll take you to I'm streaming live right now,
all right.
so you can see what I'm seeing.
Guys, do you see them?
Yes.
Do you see the cranes?
We've got to move a little.
Thank you, young man.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You sure you don't need this?
Mhm. You can have it.
Thank you very much. Look at them walking across. Aren't they gorgeous, guys? Yep, you can move it. Then come over on this side.
Where they
Come over this side.
go, or-
Have you found any bugs?
Yeah, I've been trying to get your attention. There's two sandhill
Sand Hill.
cranes right there. Do you see them?
Can I look into
Just heard a mallard.
I need to find them for you.
All right. Well, there's a lot of space to look at.
Okay, we'll look at. We don't want to spend too much time here. We'll look over here at the area where the geese are. Looks like a mallard there. A lot of shakiness on the platform here. We're going to leave pretty soon. I don't know if that's an American black duck or not. That looks like a green-winged teal there. And maybe I don't know who that is there. Again, people are moving around, so they're shaking the platform. That doesn't help. I think we'll take another look at the cranes, and then we'll move on. I only see one right now.
Yeah, there's some ducks out there. I'm not sure. I couldn't see. I think they're mallards.
Yeah, mallards are the most common.
Yep. Yep, they're
They're
definitely
baby
mallards.
geese. Oh my gosh, they're babies.
Not baby geese now. Not this time of year.
They're like not babies.
In the spring, yes, but not now. It's a little late to have babies around.
No, now you're looking at the
Okay, I don't know where the other crane went. Oh, oops, sorry.
I was trying to pick you
So I
up.
think we're going to move, head to the car and get situated, and then we'll drive around Wildlife Drive.
Taking me out.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you're going to see anything better than what you saw already through there. What do you want to look at?
I want to try to find a harrier.
What?
A harrier.
Oh.
I meant the northern harrier. Elliot, did you mess with this knob? It's fine.
Well, who knows what it was? Well, it depends on what you're focusing on. So
Let's head to the car,
different
everybody.
distances will need different knob settings. I don't see any hawks out here right now. I just see geese and
They're
seagulls
not
and
hawks. They're harriers.
a lot of kinds of.
Oh, yeah, hawks.
Is it?
Harriers are kind of hawks.
You may have heard the boy saying he wants to see a harrier. Well, so did I. I had seen one as I drove in, but haven't seen one since.
How's your ring? There's my swamp rose. Did you get good pictures?
Not bad. Nice looks at the sandhill cranes.
Yeah, that's what my uncle was saying.
They're beautiful. But a lot of shakiness, and we only have so much time today anyway. So let's see if we can get things going here in the car again. Give me a second. Just need a bit of time to get back in the car. I suppose we could have gone and walked along the driveway, but I'm concerned about time, that's all. Okay, I'll be with you in a moment. Minute or so, 1 second. Another minute or so, 1 second. Does that make any sense? No. So I've had a relatively quiet bird watching week. However, I've been having a few more opportunities to see my neighboring red-tailed hawks, and that's been a good thing. Had not been seeing them much at all. I haven't been seeing them a lot, but I've been seeing more of them than I had been. So that's promising. Promising indeed. And but, you know, again, nothing special, no special sightings that I've had. I did post video from our time with the green heron at Sapsucker Woods last week. Yeah. Beautiful green heron, and we were treated to some nice looks, and I truly mean that they are a treat. I always love seeing them like in that way. I mean, it's you know, great to see them sometimes at a distance or whatever. Okay, fine, but it's nice to actually be able to watch them closely and just see how they go about things. Sometimes, you know, you see them from a distance and it's like, okay, well, you know, fine. Go. So like I said, they have some kind of event going on today, and I'm not sure what the nature is of it. I think it's maybe to benefit I may be wrong, I don't know if it just benefits the Friends of the Montezuma Wildlife Complex. Come on, come on. Everything has to get caught on everything else. And that's why, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Sorry about this, everybody. Okay, we're ready to go. For the most part. 65 degrees is the temperature according to my thermometer, and off we go. I mean, there are people, they're selling house plants or some kind of plants, you know, various exhibits here. It's not a huge thing, but it's something. I don't know. I didn't know anything about it until I arrived.
Nice meeting Carol.
I have to admit, I don't normally participate in such things. When I'm out for bird watching, I like to just be out for bird watching. And I'm not saying that when you, and quite honestly, for I'm sure for some people, bird watching, it may be a social activity. They go out and maybe they go with other people, other friends, or maybe just a group. They don't necessarily know each other, but they interact and everything. I don't generally do that. And that's not to say there isn't a benefit to going with other people. Not only do you have more eyes looking for birds, but you may have more knowledge. I certainly don't have an encyclopedia on birds in my head. Not at all. I think I just heard red-winged blackbirds. Just want to look to our right and see if there's anything down there. Not that I can see in that channel. Nothing catching my attention anyway. But I am hearing red-winged blackbirds over here. There's too many wires in this car. Maybe I'm not an expert on birds or an expert on anything, but I have a feeling I may know more than most people about, sharing the birds, at least in this manner. Hold on a second. There's actually a mosquito. Oh wait, I'm busy. Things are definitely changing. We're here in late September now, and you can, as I mentioned last week, and maybe even it's more pronounced now. I mean, as far as I know, the nights up here have been cool. I know they have been in my area, and you can see, I don't know if this is what's doing it, but you can see the grasses. I mean, a lot of dead looking, or they're just naturally, seasonally browned. And the greens aren't so vibrant anymore. Oh, come on. forget it. Looks like a turkey vulture. Probably should have at least driven by the driveway to see that pool. Well, it might have been a good idea. There may have been, I thought I might have seen a gadwall earlier also as I was driving in. I was fairly certain but not positive. So I probably should have I'm not sure what that is. I wonder if that was I can maybe get it again. Shoot. I wonder if that was a peregrine falcon. I'm not sure. I'm not going to be able to get any more. I think that was. I'm not positive, but somehow it just didn't seem like a harrier. Had a longer tail. And it didn't seem to be flying like a northern harrier would. Not that they can't fly essentially, along a straight line and go from one area to another, but it's a bald eagle. Well in the distance. But, I'll point something out if you didn't realize. That first bird I wasn't sure of. Although, I suspect peregrine falcon. How do I know that wasn't the same bird just now? Well, you could see this bird was flapping its wings much more slowly. And most of the time that means, the larger birds will flap their wings more slowly than the smaller birds will. And obviously a bird can be gliding or whatever, or just, coasting along, just cruising. But that eagle was flapping its wings much more slowly. As I've mentioned before, very often you don't have a good look. You don't have, all the details, but maybe you have one detail or another. You might not even be able to fully determine the species you're looking at, but maybe you, at the very least, you can eliminate some possibilities. So you don't want to focus, huh? Common gallinules there. That's a pied-billed grebe there. And that duck is, I'm not sure what that duck is. And we've got a car in our way. We may not be able to look very carefully. I want to look here as well, just in case. So I'm going to set you down for a bit. It is getting late in the season for some species to be around. For instance, I don't expect to see a least bittern today, although it's possible, I guess. And I don't know for certain, but just somehow I get the feeling that they've left. I do see a mallard, but that's not the duck we saw together a moment ago. At least I don't believe it was, but I don't see that other duck. Nothing going on this side. Oh. That other duck, I believe it was, just took off, and now I don't see it. I heard a vocalization, and now I don't see and that's what had me looking. There may be some other ducks over there. Let's take a quick look with the other camera. 1 second. Or you know what? Oh, yeah. With the other camera. 1 second. I gotta. Come on, come on. Camera strap. So annoying. It's a gallinule there and there. Those look like teals. I'm thinking green-winged teals there. That's my guess. We've got some vegetation in the way, that's not helping. Oh, that's better yet. That's an immature gallinule, and I can't see much anymore from here. I'm not sure what I just heard. Okay, let's move forward. And I'm going to keep my eyes open on the other side. Just while we're here, I'm going to look on the other side. Nothing I see. Okay, let's move forward. I'd say, overall, in the past several weeks, we've had some pretty good luck here in this stretch. We've seen, had good looks at lease bitterns. And considering how rarely we've had looks at lease bitterns over the years, I'd say we were very lucky. We've also seen an American bittern on one occasion. We had only a brief look though. I see some more Canada geese. And I see something white over there. I wonder if that's an egret. It looks, yes, it is a great egret. So, I should have stopped right. Oh, we can thread the needle here. Some Canada geese. And is there anything else over here? No. That's a mallard there. Wait, is it? Yes. Oh. And a shorebird of some sort. I'm guessing greater yellow legs. Not sure what's making that noise. Oh, there's a mallard, another mallard. And who's that? Is that a green-winged teal, probably? Wouldn't be a blue-winged, would it? I think it's green. Oh, someone's running around back there. It may have been the, yeah, probably. Are there a couple? Oh yeah. There are a few shorebirds. A few, looks like they're all greater yellow legs. Teal. Okay, we're going to move forward a little bit. Okay, let's stop right here. Is that goose limping? Hope it's just uneven ground. And it's limping, poor thing. Good luck. That looks like a northern pintail to me. And you can see that looks like a mallard on the left. I'm not sure what that is on the right. Probably another teal, green-winged, I'm guessing. It's a mallard there. Let's move forward. The other side now, by the way, it's just all grass as far as I can see. Can't see anything else. Now, the egret, great egret, is within view. Kind of. Something else is apparently disturbing the water nearby. Just heard a blue jay. I believe I'm hearing a song sparrow chip note, but I may be wrong. Got vegetation getting in the way. Okay, we're going to continue forward. Oh, I see a great blue heron. I don't know if I can show it to you. There it is. You can see the similarities to the great egret we were just looking at. The egret is over here, but again, not within clear view. And thought I could maybe get, there's a mallard there, which I don't know if we've already seen it or not. We might have. Okay, we're going to, I think, switch cameras very shortly. Oh, green-winged teals around the Canada geese there. And mallards. Looks like a large carp back there, by the way. Okay, we might be able to move forward. Now there's a car that's looks like it's making up its mind whether it wants to stay there or not. In the air, by the way, on the other side, I see, okay, it was a gull. I thought it was something else. Okay, hold on one second. I can't see it very well, but you should see, the difference. I don't know if I can show you or not. Maybe I can. Just how some of those grasses in the distance have really browned up. No, I can't show you. Not easily. Looks like between the grasses having grown, and other vegetation filling in, and maybe some drying, there's either little or no water, standing water over here, where there had been for much of, really all of summer, some standing water, a nice pool, but I can't see anything now. Oh, who's that? Okay, bald eagle there. If we have the opportunity, we'll take a look at it. On this side, grass. Oh, there's some water here. Okay. Oh, you know what? The eagle took off. And I bet that is it. Okay. Yes, it's no longer in that tree, so I'm guessing that was it. Would have liked to look at it, although, you know, wouldn't have been very, very close, but at least without, you know, some punishing sunshine, we might have had a decent look. Oh well. I see in the water, what do I see in the water? Mallards. Okay. I can't, you know, predict how things are going to go here over the next several weeks, and I don't want to. Hold on a second. I don't want to jinx anything. But, you know, you might say, "Oh, it's quiet, we're only seeing so many birds," but if you notice, we're starting to see some birds that we weren't seeing during the summer. You know, some of these ducks, for instance, duck species, we really weren't seeing. We weren't seeing green-winged teals. There's another, is that another eagle? I'm not sure if it's an eagle or a turkey vulture up ahead. And, you know, we're starting to see some shorebirds here and there. And, oh, hold on. What is that? Come on. I'm not sure. Is it a gull? Might be. Probably. I don't think it would be an osprey. Hold on. It might be a gull. I think it probably is. But anyway, you know, there's a chance, depending on how things go, depending on what interests them and everything, we could see, you know, quite a, you know, maybe many ducks here as migration progresses. Just interesting how things work with migration. You know, it's not automatic that you know, a path will be taken. Well, I should rephrase. Just because the birds were heading, you know, north, you know, in the spring via a certain route, don't expect them to simply reverse that route in the fall and follow the exact same route. I mean, I think of sandhill cranes, for instance, and I guess, you know, for instance, they have the, you know, the big event in Nebraska in the spring, but not in the fall. Not at least not nearly to the same extent. Or at least that's my understanding. And I would say that from what we are able to see, and maybe, I don't know, it could be partly due to our, you know, inability to use Wildlife Drive in the very early spring. But we don't usually see large flocks of ducks here in the spring, but we might, seem more likely to see them in the fall. But even, think about, again, sandhill cranes, but even how they're seen here in the Montezuma area. We seem more likely to see, fairly large numbers of them, relatively large numbers, in the fall than we are in the spring. All right, we're going to, I think well, let me look with binoculars a little bit here and see if there's anything we really should be looking at closely. The Gallinule. Immature. Now this water, looks good and everything, but I don't know. Is there a lot of vegetation within reach to appeal to ducks? I don't know. And how about the diving ducks that go after fish or something? I don't know. Who's that? All right, we're gonna. I think we will take a look with the other camera. Is that a widgeon? I think it might be an American widgeon. Just because of where it is and everything, it's difficult for me to focus on it. How about much closer? These are American coots. As I've pointed out many times, these are not ducks. They look like ducks in many ways, but you see some real differences in terms of their, you can't see their legs and feet now, especially their feet, but you'd see that they don't have the, the real webbed feet that ducks typically have. And somebody was behind me. Was that another coot? Probably. Yes. I like coots. They go about their business. They do their own thing. Okay, other birds that kind of look like ducks, but those are pied-billed grebes. And who's that in the... So go leave. More coots back there, but who's there with them? Here, mallard. Oh, that is definitely a widgeon right there. American widgeon. Pied-billed grebe there in the foreground. We've seen, hold on, I'm going to move things. We've seen over the years on numerous occasions the, can't get this the way I like it. We've seen, American coots, very closely, staying with American coots, American widgeons and coots together, and it seems sometimes the American widgeons benefit from the work to get vegetation by the coots. I'm not sure who they are. We're at extreme range right now, so it's difficult to tell. You might be able to tell better than I can. Mostly coots back there, though. It's a duck of some sort. A couple ducks there. Let's continue. Leave everything in place, obviously. Up ahead in that, maybe I had seen it before. I don't know if that's an eagle up ahead in that dead tree that's close to the road we've often looked at. Something large. And another tree closer and to our right has another large bird, so I wonder if we've got a couple of eagles. I'm not sure. Just took off, or just swam away. There's a pied-billed grebe here, but we're not going to get it now. Alright, let's continue. We'll look out the other way in a moment. There we go. Turkey vulture. I thought it might have been an eagle, but it's, and actually, well, I should have realized maybe that it's a little small. And I do see another eagle in that dead tree up ahead, but this is, I thought this was going to prove to be an eagle, but this is a turkey vulture. Let's take a slightly closer look. And I'm going to leave everything in place. Let's go look at the eagle. And I'm hoping I can use my current arrangement to see it. As nice as it is that the eagle is, that tree is close to the road, it just makes for some difficult viewing sometimes. Just the angles can be tough. You know what? Let's do. Question is, can I see it or no? I guess I can. Hold on. We won't stay here too long, but okay, let's move on. Let's switch camera. Great. We're kind of in the way, so let's. I think there are a lot of coots out there also. Not in good view, but. More piebald grebes nearby. I've got to get this out of the way. That's better. And that eagle's going to attract a crowd. This is a young pied-billed grebe. You can see the striping on its face. Sorry. All three are young by the looks of it. Things are peaceful. I mean, you know, not a lot of singing or calling or anything today. You wouldn't expect much singing, but I mean, in terms of vocalizations overall, you're just not hearing much. The angle here from here would be better for that bald eagle, but branches get in the way. Let's keep going. Quite honestly, I should be mindful of the time. It's 20 to 3 almost. Now, last week we saw 3 sandhill cranes, and you know, I went to the visitor center before I started last week, and they asked, you know, are the cranes still out there? And I had said no, I didn't see any. And then, you know, eventually when we came here together, you know, we saw 3 sandhill cranes. I don't know if they were the same cranes, and I just wonder if those cranes that we saw near the visitor center were the same cranes, but of course there were only 2 of them. So, who knows? I saw the forecast was calling for temperatures in the mid 60s today. It's supposed to get a little colder, you know, over the next, you know, for several days, I believe. We're talking lower 60s. Lots of grasses here. Both sides. Grasses, or I should at least just label it tall vegetation, but you know what I mean. Something, a bird up ahead on the road. I don't know what that would be. Hope it's okay. And I say that because you know, you don't see too many other than like starlings these days, and you know, the birds that you had been seeing, you know, all summer long. And spring and summer, you know, robins on the ground and everything as they would go for insects and whatever. You know, you don't see that so much anymore. And now you see starlings on the ground, sure, as they're in flocks and everything. And if it is a starling, it's all by itself. Nope, actually, it was a mourning dove. Okay, good. Wasn't sure what it was, and then it took off, and okay, mourning dove. That makes me feel better. I mean, I was concerned that maybe it was an injured starling or something. Although not very dark, but a lot of the starlings have, you know, some sort of intermediate coloration going on right now. I don't know if it's because they're juveniles maturing or what, but I've seen a lot of that. Anyway. You know, a starling by itself, this time of year, you wonder if something's wrong. Starlings are actually fairly social birds, from what I understand. It's not like, you know, it's not like they generally stay to themselves. They're usually, if there's one, there are usually at least a few more. From here, you know, there's not much visible open water here at the Benning Marsh. A little bit, and but there's a lot of you know, vegetation here, making it difficult to see anything. So. And grass. I see some open water over there, enough to draw the attention of what I believe are Canada geese. And grass. Let's go over here, maybe we'll get a look. Yeah, I believe Canada geese. There might be something else there. On this side we have grass. Yeah, I know. See, here's some You can hear and see Canada geese now. Near the visitor center, I probably could have and should have looked at the geese that were there a little bit more closely. You never know. There might have been other geese, namely cackling geese, mixed in. I don't know if there were any, but it's certainly possible. The cackling goose, if you're unfamiliar, is very similar to the Canada goose, but smaller. And some of the proportions are a little smaller. It's not simply a miniature Canada goose. And another problem you have, though, in identifying them is that Canada geese aren't always all the same size. They range in size themselves. So sometimes you might see a small Canada goose and assume it's a cackling goose. So you have to be very careful. Oh, there's a mallard there. But, wait, is that something? Let's see if we can move just a little bit more and get a better look. It's a duck of some sort. Could be a mallard. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Never mind. Okay, let's continue. Yes, yes, yes. Another mallard. Grass. This year has really been quite different in certain ways. And one thing I've noticed, or at least I think I notice, and maybe it's just circumstances that I deal with, or I don't know. But in many ways, it seems like there are, to me, fewer insects this year around. And before you say, "Oh, good, that's great," well, obviously a lot of birds rely on the insects, and so And again, it could be just my own circumstances. It could be my failure to notice a lot of insects. I don't know, but it just seems like there are fewer of them. And I wonder if any of that has to do with, just the way the season, the spring started out. You may recall we had, I know in my own area, had a late frost, and it was a fairly strong frost that night, and it definitely had an effect on a lot of the vegetation. And I know it seemed to me, and could be wrong, but it seemed to me that there was a lot of fresh, there were a lot of fresh leaves on trees and things like that that were damaged by that frost, and they eventually had to drop. And then other, there's an invasive plant species, the Japanese knotweed, and I know in some areas that frost didn't kill it completely, but it definitely had everything all browned and withered, and the knotweed had to start all over again. And then not long after that frost, we were having very, very dry conditions for a while, and luckily we started to have on a fairly regular basis rain to refill our groundwater levels and everything. But I mean, there were a lot of concerns about drought. So I wonder if that all has made for tough conditions for the insects. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I would have to imagine at least initially they were more difficult. And you might wonder, okay, why is he talking about this now? It's because a few minutes ago I realized, boy, I haven't seen today. Now, we saw last week, but I have not yet seen today a monarch butterfly here anywhere. Now, there are some seasons when I happen to see a lot of them, and I know even they have a cycle, from what I understand, a multi-year cycle, but I may be wrong about that. I'm not sure. And maybe we're just in a different sort of cycle this year. I don't know. And it could be that they're around. I'm just not seeing them today. Or, I don't know. I don't know. See somebody? Oh shoot, too much vegetation. Somebody's swimming over there, one second. Dove beneath the surface, now I don't see it. If I had to guess, it's a grebe. But we're going to keep moving on. Oh, I see it again. One second. No, I don't think so. think it might have been something else. Alright, let's stop right about here and see if we can figure out what I'm seeing. Right about here. It's been diving, but we obviously have some plants in our way, but that was a ruddy duck, I believe. If you've never seen one, it's a small duck. Looked like a female. I'm not positive it's a female, but it's a ruddy duck. Could be somebody that doesn't have their full colors yet. And do I see something else? No. Oh wait, maybe I do. Hold on. Cute little duck. And then I thought I may have seen something over here. I don't know if I can... Oh, there is somebody here. A grebe? Yes, pied-billed grebe hiding here. And I think that'll do it for there. Okay, let's... I'm going to leave everything in place. And let's continue forward. I think I see a cormorant, and maybe we'll get a decent look at it. Maybe. Same place as we've been seeing them, but, you know, we don't have the bright sunshine. Come on, buddy, move ahead. There's a vehicle in front of us. Yes, I do see a cormorant, and we're not quite there yet, so we can take a look. Well, we could be. Let's take a look from here. 1 second. Oh, red-winged blackbird flew in nearby, but I don't see it now. It dropped down. Oh, I wonder, hold on. I can't see if I'm... it's better, okay. So we have two double-crested cormorants. I'm glad one is out of the water and one is in. You can see how the one in the water, well, now you can't. Its body is low in the water. That's just how they are. Again, these are not ducks, but you can see overall that same form factor with the body in the water and a neck that sticks the head out, but not ducks. And did I see... Okay, these look like mallards. Are they? Maybe not. No. These are cadwalls. No, they're not cadwalls. They're pintails. I think, yeah. Anybody else? Someone... Okay, back to the cormorants. What's it doing? It's, basically, it looks like it's probably trying to dry out its wings. That's what cormorants do. Their feathers aren't quite as able to repel water as ducks are, and So, and in a way that works to their favor, because they, you know, they don't mind being heavier because they dive for their prey in the water. And so being able to be less buoyant helps them. So, but on the other hand, to dry out, if they want to dry out, they often have to do this. Now, if you're wondering, why is this a double-crested cormorant? You can't see it on this one, and I don't know if you see them, any of them this time of year. I don't know, but they often have these two little tufts on top of their head, at least earlier in the season, and so I think that's why they're called double-crested. Oh. I don't know where I have the batteries with me. No wonder. Couldn't find them. I brought them with me when we went out on the deck. I just saw I thought I saw an egret, but I don't know where it went. Or maybe I didn't see one. I don't know. Anyway, let's leave this in place. We're going to continue forward. This is actually might be the better location from which to... Oh, some ducks coming in. Wait, no, geese. And somebody's swimming over here. Looks like a gallinal, and there in the back you've got a couple pied-billed grebes, including looked like an adult caught something. Hold on, and now its youngster would like a meal. Where'd they go? Okay, never mind. Oh, I hear them again. Beep, 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 beep. That's the youngster. Okay. Let's move forward. Lots of vegetation here. Don't know if we can have too many good looks at anything that might be out there. Since we don't look at them all that often, let's look back at that same cormorant from here. Who's that in here? I don't know. think I just heard an American goldfinch, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, we've got to move because this one stalk of grass. Angles can make so much of a difference, when you're looking at something. Not only because, now you're getting a different perspective, but sometimes it's even just lighting. Okay, we're going to move on. Oops. Oh, near the cormorant, those are pintails, I believe. Let's look at them just a bit. Not the best look we've ever had, but we'll take it. Notice what they're doing. They're reaching down for vegetation. They don't dive after their food, like the ruddy duck was doing. And I think I am seeing an egret in the air right now. I may be wrong. Okay, let's continue on. Oops. I guess most birds do their thing and just leave well enough alone, but I like cormorants because they just, they just do their thing. They just go where they go. They don't really seem to bother anybody. I know some people don't like them because, they eat fish and maybe take away fish from people who want to fish themselves, but I like them. Oh, I see a wood duck. I don't know if you can see it or not. Oh, come on. You may not be able to see it well, but there it is. This is a wood duck. And it is in, if it's not there already, it's very close to being in full breeding colors. It might have a little bit more to do, but, and, I'm not, I wouldn't be able to, I can't show you any better than that right now. Not from here, anyway. So it's a male wood duck, and there's another bird nearby. Okay, there's another bird not far from it. It's a an immature gallinule, common gallinule. I might be able. No. Oh, there are two other birds. One is definitely a... That's a pied-billed grebe. So there's a pied-billed grebe, a wood duck, and a common gallinule in that little area. Just the vegetation is making things, the nearby vegetation is making things difficult now. Some small bird just flew away from this sumac that's right near here. I don't know what it was. If you think about it, we haven't seen too many small birds. We haven't seen any sparrows or anything, although I thought I may have heard a song sparrow earlier. Okay, we're going to switch cameras, and we don't have much left here on Wildlife Drive. Oh, I see another great egret. Not well, but I could see it through the grasses. You look around and you might think, or you might get the feeling, oh my goodness, it's fall, autumn, and I mean, it's getting there, sure, and I guess maybe technically it is, if you go by the calendar, but I mean, it's obviously very possible to still have some warm weather. But of course, you're seeing more and more now. Everybody's advertising pumpkin spice this and pumpkin spice that. So if I go to a coffee shop and I get a pumpkin spice latte, not that I ever have, there's really no pumpkin in there, is it? Is there? I think they're just saying it's really the same spices you would use in pumpkin pie. Am I wrong about that? I think I'm right. And assuming I am right, if you want pumpkin spice whatever, you can buy the pumpkin pie spices. It's a blend. I know McCormick has it. You can just buy that and sprinkle it on whatever you want. Right? You know that, everybody, don't you? You heard it here first. There's also a product, although I think it's probably not as, maybe not quite as popular, apple pie spice. I believe McCormick still makes it. That's it for Wildlife Drive, by the way. Again, it's a spice blend. It's all together in one container for you. Still 65 degrees, pretty much as predicted. Okay, I am concerned about time, so we're going to keep moving right along. I have to say, overall, I did enjoy the drive today, Wildlife Drive. I'll be honest. Sure, we didn't see like huge flocks of ducks, and it's probably a little early if they're even going to go there. But when we do have large flocks of ducks there, it's frustrating for me because there's so much to see, and we don't have all day to spend looking at every single duck. I see our signal's not so great right now. Number of cormorants to our left in the trees probably should have stopped, but they would have been backlit. But we had a nice look at that cormorant on Wildlife Drive. And more cormorants to our left and a little bit farther away. Okay. Hold on, I want to look at something. One moment. Equipment-wise, it is. Well, something's wrong here. Something's wrong. Oh, come on. Sorry, I gotta deal with something. One moment. sorry. I don't know what's going on with this stuff. Some things are not working like they should. One thing in particular. Ready to go. I've got a car behind me. See some pigeons. Come on, let's go. We're not going to go to Van Dyne's Spoor. Just had, maybe we should, but we just haven't seen much there in recent trips, and maybe we may still return there, again on Canada Geese in here, but not just yet. But I do want to drive around this area a little bit just to look around. Looks like we're passing to our right. There was a cornfield, and it looks like it's in the process of being harvested. And if you happen to be new to the tour, you may not know that that's important for us in terms of what we may or may not see around here. The fields to our right and across the road on our left, nothing's been harvested yet. At least on the right, in the immediate vicinity, they're not cornfields, there's something else. On the left, it's cornfields. And I don't know with certainty, but it does seem like they rotate around what they plant. And we're just going to turn around here. And to our right, I see some sandhill cranes. I was just going to say, my understanding, and I think I told you this last week, was it last week? That, when I was in Nebraska for sandhill crane migration, I was told, the whole group was told that, you know, there may be, some significant numbers of cranes, and I think we could pull in here. The cranes will prefer, at least in the spring anyway. Oh, we just scared away a number of birds, small birds. You know what? Let's turn. Hold on. Let's turn around here. Let me just do things here. They'll prefer corn to soybeans, for instance, and that's what the two crops that were really being grown there, mostly corn. The vast majority of it was corn. They're not very close. They're not as close as the cranes we've already seen. Song sparrow. That's not a song sparrow. I don't know what I just heard. I heard something else. I think it might be a bobolink, but I don't see it. Somebody is singing nearby. I don't know where. Oh, sorry. Oh, it might be. No, it's not a bobolink. It's a sparrow of some sort. I'm not sure what kind of sparrow it is. Hold on. I know where it is. There it is. Is that a song sparrow? No, it doesn't. I don't know. I don't believe it's a song sparrow. Could be wrong. Hey. Okay, well, let's back to the cranes. Oh, hold on. I'm not sure if that bird we were just looking at is one of many, because a whole bunch of birds just took off, and they were the ones that I think I kind of frightened as I drove in here. I hadn't realized they were here. I don't know what they were. Back to the cranes. And your Canada geese. Young one back there. This is why we drive around a little bit. We don't, you know, we don't know for certain what we're going to see, but maybe in one of these fields nearby we might encounter some sandhill cranes, and that's exactly why we're here. To see, you know, 2 or 3 of them is wonderful, but to see a grouping like this when they're interacting in this way, that's special too. Generally, they're walking away from us. I believe for a few moments anyway, they were kind of concerned about us being here, but I think now they're just generally walking away. They're just moving in that general direction, but not. It doesn't seem to be because of us. It's a wonderful eye. They're wary, certainly. Oh. I don't know if the microphone is picking up their vocalizations. I can hear them. I can almost guarantee this is a better view than we would have had from East Road. So I'm very glad we came here and we're seeing them here. Now, I don't know if there are any... Well, I should take it back. We have, on occasion, seen them from East Road much closer to the road itself. but usually when we see them there, they're quite a ways away, and it's difficult to see them. It doesn't hurt either today that we have nice cloudy conditions as opposed to the bright sunshine that causes the heat shimmer effect. So they seem to be moving away generally now. We're still watching them a bit. I love them. I thought I heard something else. They look like they're leaving. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Just moving further and further along. Okay, we're going to move along ourselves and head to East Road, I think. But I'm very glad we spotted them here. And we might see more at East, from East Road, but like I said, I suspect they'll be farther away. Wonderful. Okay. These fields that we're looking at now, that are here in this area, once they're harvested, depending on conditions, they can be a strong draw for birds. If they're covered in snow, then not so much. But we've seen over the years times when there's not much snow and there's maybe some areas of standing water, and so potentially food and water for birds that are wintering in the area, and it can make for some good bird watching. So I mentioned that cornfield. Well, the one to our left has been harvested at least somewhat. But it's in these various fields in the area that we've but we've had a number of good sightings of sandhill cranes. I wonder if we should. Well, it matters on what's been harvested. Up ahead, if we were to continue on past the intersection. Welcome to East Road. Past the intersection, we'd, there's a chance that we'd see something there as well. I don't know if those fields have been harvested, though. On either side of us, there were birds on the road. I missed them. They flew into the corn. I was just going to say, the corn on either side of the road right now has not been harvested. Interesting how it looks different on one side compared to the other. It looks lighter green and wilting as opposed to like just more brown. I don't see anything ahead, do I? No. Somebody just flew away. I don't know what it was. It looked like either a pigeon or a dove. So anyway, once fields are harvested, that can make a big difference. Not just during winter, but in autumn as well. Flocks of migrating birds, Canada geese in particular, will maybe find a cornfield, a harvested cornfield, and go and go after any remaining grain. Looking here at Knox Marcellus, looks like we might. Oh, I should have pulled in here, I think. Well, you can see now across the road, no cornfield. It's a different crop. I don't know what it is, but in the past we've seen corn. Okay, let's take a quick look. I hear Canada geese, and I believe I'm seeing great egrets. And I think a great blue heron or two. I may have heard a greater yellow-legs, I'm not sure. So Canada geese there, great blue heron there. Great blue herons, great egret, great blue herons. Gull, I'm not sure what kind. Geese are taking off. American crow, and I thought I heard one. Somebody's swimming back there. Hold on, I gotta make adjustments. Oops. So lots of great blue herons and great egrets here today. Oh, those are cormorants back there. Double-crested cormorants. Oops. I just heard, I don't know what I heard. There are ducks back there too. I can't tell what they are. I hear a blue jay. They might be green-winged teals. I think I just heard a yellowlegs again. And I think I'm seeing common gallinules. Wait, are they? I'm not so sure. What are those there? I think those are mallards. We could switch to the other scope, the more powerful one. Some shorebirds there. I think we have been seeing green-winged teals. Again, sorry, for the less than perfect images, but we're looking over very long distances right now. Ring-billed gulls. Is that a gallinule? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Those are mallards there. And who are they? It's moving right along behind them. I'm not sure what those are. Probably yellowlegs, I'm guessing. Those are swans. guessing trumpeter, but I don't know with certainty. But that's my best guess. Hold on, I gotta make adjustments here. Yeah, wait, I want to look with binoculars for a moment. Taking a quick look around with binoculars, I do not see any sandhill cranes here. I mean, I may be missing them, but I don't see any. Maybe I don't know. There might be a couple. Nope, those are great blue herons. Heron. So I don't see any sandhill cranes. So Canada geese back there, that looks like. Hearing a great blue heron. We won't stay here too much longer. Although there's a lot to see, really, I guess. But unfortunately, it's not close. I'm hearing American goldfinches, by the way. Those are great egrets, of course. So a fair number of great blue herons, great egrets here. Certainly more than we saw elsewhere. And let me just look around with binoculars a bit more. Do I see crows walking around here? Okay, I think we're going to continue on. I'm sure the more knowledgeable bird watchers could find more species there than I have. And this will stay here for a bit, just because we've got a dirt bike that just went by and a four-wheel off-road vehicle about to come by and kick up a lot of dust also. I'm not sure what that is. Might be just another yellow legs, but could be. Okay, let's move on. So I'm that much happier that we saw those sandhill cranes there. I mean, we didn't get to see any here. And, you know, although we were farther away when we were seeing them a short while ago than when we were near the visitor center, quite honestly, I preferred what we saw, you know, in this area, just because there were more of them, and you know, they were interacting a bit, so I enjoyed that more. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, there have been times when now there's some corn to our right. There have been times in the past when we've seen sandhill cranes somewhere here along East Road, and they've been close to the road, up ahead actually. Actually, specifically, once we get past this home here and I guess this yard, there's, you know, what is currently, I believe, a cornfield, and we've seen it, you know, after it's been harvested, we've seen sandhill cranes there before, and also back there a little ways, where there was a the cornfield, and they'd be there at times also. Now here, this cornfield to our right has not been harvested, so, you know, I think it's less of a draw for them, for one, and two, we wouldn't be able to see them anyway. I know I've often spoken about that trip to Nebraska to see the sandhill cranes. I know, I'm sorry about it, but I did enjoy it. Anyway, in today and the other day, I remembered something, and you know, often what my memories center on are, you know, when we were in the blind, or we were on the bridge, or maybe just simply driving around, and maybe, you know, some of the places we stopped for meals, or the hotel, whatever. You know, those are my primary memories. But one set of memories I kind of forgot, and I recalled them again the other day, was actually when I was leaving. And, okay, those are a little far away. The process of leaving meant first a car ride, actually a van ride, from the Kearney area back to the Omaha airport. And I'll tell you in a minute. Let's stop here for a bit. Just a bit. Just a quick look. Let's see what kind of a look we can have at the cormorants up here in the trees. Oops, sorry. And you know, let's take a quick look with the other camera. 1 second. Anyway, as I was saying, I remember on that car ride back to Omaha, I was just in the back seat of the, one of the back seats of the van, and just sitting, by myself. Actually, there weren't many of us in the van, or not, the van wasn't at capacity or anything, and each one had plenty of room, and just sitting there, and as we were driving away, could see many birds in motion, many flocks of various species. I think we're actually hearing some of the cormorants. I don't normally hear them. Or at least I'm not normally aware that I'm hearing them. So why are we looking at these now here in the street? Just because it's a different situation. There are several of them, and they're just in the trees. I think the one on the right is a young one. Just a few looks. We won't stay here very long. Oh, there's also a great egret there. Beautiful look. I think that is moving. Whatever it's on, I think is floating and moving. Yeah. There may be another. I'm not sure what's coming into view. Oh, it looks like maybe it's a gull. Looks like a ring-billed gull to me. Oh. Back up to the cormorants, and then we're going to move along. for me, if you're new to the tour, it's not necessarily an effort to see as many species as possible. It's to have as many good looks in a given day as possible at whatever bird. Okay, it's after 4 o'clock, I just realized, so let's get moving. We may just do... This area too, as I reconfigure here, this area too can be, great for us in the wintertime, depending on conditions, depending on how everything's going. Sometimes there's open water here that draws eagles, maybe ducks down below, and makes for some good viewing. In winter up here, if you've never been with us as we go around, we don't always see lots of birds, but we do have a fair number of occasions when we see birds congregating in a given area because of water or because of something else, because of food maybe. I am going to just run out there and take a look and see. Hold on. What's that? Something flew. Well, I don't know if it flew, but it was a bird. I didn't get to see it. Went ahead to the brush. It was over. It was over here in this area, and I didn't get to see it. And then it went into the brush. Anyway, I'm gonna head out there and just take a quick look, see if there's anything we should be staying for, and we'll see. Hold on a second. Striped sparrow? I didn't. Dolph just. I didn't see her note at the time. A striped sparrow. That's a new one for me. I'll look into it later. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't touch it. a couple of great blue herons, maybe a couple common gallinules, maybe a couple pied-billed grebes, definitely a couple ring-billed gulls, and that was it. So I'm glad, and crickets. I don't know how many crickets. I'm glad we're not staying. We could have, and maybe we would have. I'm not saying we wouldn't have seen anything, but again, time is a resource we can't get any more of at this point. So let's continue on, and we're likely to do the same thing at Shockey Pool. You know, I don't like to shortchange an area. I don't feel like I really shortchanged Mace Point. We could, well, I guess we could have driven on further and looked, but we haven't seen anything in that area in a while. Well, maybe, you never know, we might have seen something. But anyway, you know, there didn't seem to be much to see there, so let's do the same thing here. There might be more here if I had to guess, but is it, the question will be, is it too far to see? Should we, I guess we could. We'll go up together, I think, and take a quick look. Okay, just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. All right. You know, as I've mentioned before, it's not that I don't want to take you. It's just that sometimes it can be a hassle to get everything out of the car. We'll stay with this camera. We're not going to switch cameras. And we may regret that, but again, time is a limited resource. Alright, I think I'm kind of ready. Come on, wires. Okay, you're right around. I said, come on, wires. Okay. I think I hear a blue jay. Wait. Maybe not. No. I'm not so sure. I thought I was hearing it, but I hear something else. Don't know what it is. Could be a frog. Hello. Waiting until next year. The Great Blue Heron Rookery. I might be hearing a great... I might be hearing a... I was going to say I might be hearing a red-winged blackbird, but I'm not sure. mallards, and something else is there. That's a smaller duck there. I'd guess green-winged teal, but I don't know. People are coming up or down the platform.
Wait, you have binoculars. Just use that.
Hello.
I see some over there. There's some over here.
Hello. I'm not sure what we're seeing flying around.
Try not to walk too much to you. Underneath the platform.
I don't know what they are. They don't look... You can probably see them better than I can. Maybe I do regret not having the other camera and scope, but we don't have time. They're not mallards, though. I don't think so. They don't look like them. I hear Canada geese.
Geese flying.
I think some of these may be... I'm not sure if any of them are American widgeons. And I kind of do regret not having the other camera.
Listen, shit, just wait till we get pushed down.
I'm going to look with binoculars. 1 second. Not really seeing any herons or egrets. Not yet, anyway. Again, I could not tell what ducks we were seeing. I think some of them, like, see that white patch towards the back? It's making me think maybe we're seeing some widgeons there, but I'm not positive. I think I may have just heard. We're gonna get going, or actually I think, you know what, we're gonna close up and I'll have to drive back to Ithaca. Everybody, probably get back to Ithaca at about 6, everybody, okay? 6 o'clock. I think I might be seeing a cormorant in the air.
I know, but you can't see them. Why? Are they not looking? They are just.
You see a dark bird over there? I wonder if that's a cormorant. Oh, wait. Closer. That could be closer to us with a white patch towards its tail. That's probably a northern harrier.
Is it? Okay. I didn't recognize it.
If I saw it right, I don't know.
It's not white, though.
I don't see it now. I just lost it, but
Yeah, I still got it. I was going to say it's buffalo.
Let me go to this second. Okay, well, I'm coming with you. We're going down there.
okay. Let's. We're gonna. Pardon me.
It's way out there now. Yeah, it definitely had a white patch on its tail.
Then you're and I didn't.
Brown.
Yeah, that was a northern harrier, and either a female or a young one. Do you know what a male looks like?
No.
The male, an adult male, will have more of a whitish gray coloring.
Okay.
Still can see that white patch at the tail, but it's hard to tell because of the rest of the coloring. Okay, everybody, let's see if you got the message. And okay, you did. All right, everybody, I will see you all in a little while. Bye-bye. Hello everybody, welcome to the Cornell campus. It is 58 degrees, cloudy. Looks like there had been here on the campus a little bit of rain. Maybe not a lot, but the pavement is wet in general. And we're going to take a quick look around, hopefully find somebody. I have seen or heard since I arrived, starlings, black-capped chickadees, American goldfinch, red-bellied woodpecker. There was something else. Oh, white-breasted nuthatch. These are things I've heard. Well, I saw chickadees, definitely. The others I merely heard. Mostly cloudy, in fact, all cloudy, really. Some areas of the sky are a little lighter than others, but it's all cloudy. And as I say, 58 degrees, so it's cooled down a bit. No surprise. We'll take a quick look around. We won't spend too much time here because I wouldn't mind going to Sapsucker. Where I was earlier, I was hearing the chickadees really vocalizing quite a bit. I looked around, I didn't see anybody, but it just seemed like maybe there was maybe somebody nearby that they didn't care to have nearby, but I didn't see anybody. it's really, we don't have a lot of time to waste. So hopefully we'll have a little bit of luck. Now, we were on the campus last week, but it was late and we didn't have any luck finding anybody. No idea where the hawks have been spending their time these days. See some more starlings. We haven't seen anyone in here in a long time, but sometimes it's just useful just to turn. I just saw some mourning doves, 3 of them. Sometimes it's useful just to turn around here. Wait a second, what is that somebody? Looks like another mourning dove, okay. And I see another mourning dove. I think I hear a blue jay. Thought I did. Yes, definitely hearing a blue jay. Saw maybe the same blue jay. I'm not sure if I just heard northern cardinal or not. I might have. It's a single chip note. We'll go this fast. As I drove in, I thought I saw, I couldn't tell. I only had a quick glance, but it looked almost like they were doing work on the clock tower. I don't know if they really are, or if that was just the impression I had, given how short my glance was as I drove by. They are working on the clock tower. There's scaffolding all around it. Maybe we'll see it eventually. But starlings again. I have no idea what they're doing with the clock tower, but scaffolding certainly would ruin any photos that anyone's trying to take of it. And let's face it, it's one of the most prominent, features of the campus. Most likely, I would say it's most recognizable, really. I didn't really finish what I was telling you earlier while we were still in the Montezuma area. As I had been, I was on my way out of Nebraska. I was heading back home, and the first leg of that travel day was to ride back. Let's go straight. Ride back to from the Kearney area to Omaha, the airport. As we were leaving the Kearney area itself, before we had really traveled too far, as we were driving, it was just a constant viewing of many different flocks of birds. Of course, many sandhill cranes that had come in, from to the fields from the various from their roosting spots on the river there, the Platte River, and but there were other flocks of birds in sight often, geese and maybe some ducks, but I mean mostly sandhill cranes and and geese of various sorts. And I just, as I was leaving, hold on. Not sure what I just saw. It looked it wasn't a red-tailed hawk. It was possibly a bird of prey. Just, leaving and seeing all those flocks and, really getting the feel that, okay, this was migration. I mean, we see migration on the tour, but I mean, I was leaving that area and seeing just getting the more than ever, maybe, even though I was leaving, more than ever that this was a stop for many birds and along the migration route. And I don't know how to describe the feeling, but it just got the feeling that I really, I was seeing the whole thing in terms of this is the migration, and they're moving along and they're moving through the area, and I just felt like wishing every single one of those birds good luck, safe travels. And I was obviously on my way out, leaving Nebraska maybe for the rest of my life. You never know. Maybe I'll go back eventually, but it felt like I was just, in a way, saying goodbye to all of them, one more time. As I think about it, I don't know if I had really too much other footage that I recorded on that trip that I thought, okay, I should, process this and put it on YouTube. But, we did see, we saw species that I don't normally get to see, or at least don't see in good numbers. I mean, for instance, greater white-fronted geese. We didn't see huge numbers of them, but we saw flocks here and there, and we also saw species that we do see quite a bit of, snow geese, Canada geese. This blue minivan that's here, it seems to be like it's always here. Although it's not always in the same exact parking spot, so. We're just going to look around a few more minutes, and then if we don't see anybody, well, I'm not going to say that Big Red and Arthur, are doing the same thing that my local hawks have been doing lately, and that is, for whatever reason, avoiding many of the perches where I would normally see them. But as I've been telling you, lately, in recent weeks, in my travels, I just have not been seeing many hawks, not just my own neighboring red-tailed hawks, but just the other hawks I would expect to see here and there as I just go through my day. It really does feel as if all of them have, for whatever reason, deliberately changed their normal patterns. Again, I'm not saying that's the case, it just seems that way. Bug out of my car. Okay, definitely heard a blue jay just now. A couple of them. Blue jays really are beautiful birds, if you think about it. And they're fun to watch, too. Fact is, many birds are fun to watch, but some definitely more so than others. Some are fun to watch simply because of just the way they, if they're that's a chipmunk we're hearing. If it's going from branch to branch and it's just doing its thing, looking for food or whatever, that can just be interesting. Sometimes some birds just almost seem comical. Just how they move their feathers and reorient things. You end up with a lot of different looks if you're watching closely. Well, if we want to have time at Sapsucker, I think we're going to have to start heading there. I hear Canada geese. Can't really see the Beebe Lake, which is to my right. I can't see it very well. Plenty of leaves yet on the trees. Autumn on the campus can really be beautiful. If especially when the leaves are turning, it can be really. You can have some really nice days here on the campus. Winter on the campus can be interesting too. If things are covered in snow, and I mean like all the, not the paved ground, but all the other, the ground everywhere else, if it's all covered in snow and, you're walking just around, on the sidewalks, crossing streets and things like that, it can be very nice too on a, as long as it's not like a, really bad winter day. Maybe if the sun is out, it can be something. Or even if it's, quite honestly, even if it's cloudy and you're walking around and, depending on how many people are out, maybe it might be kind of quiet on the campus, relatively, depending on, when you're walking. And, you see all that snow, you see all the buildings, everything is all, snuggled up inside, but has its own charm is what I'm trying to say. Of course, I've walked on the campus in winter, and I'd be walking in one direction, and okay, it would be lightly snowing, and the snow is being blown by the wind into my face. Okay, fine. Later on, walking in the opposite direction, somehow it's still blowing in my face. It's like it's a conspiracy by the wind. Make sure you're getting the snow right in his eyes and his face. Oh, I did see gulls. On the campus, I did see some of those. In fact, I even saw a few that were flying in formation. I don't know what they were. I guess they were ring-billed, but I don't know. See some pigeons. Cars have their headlights on, so it's definitely getting dark. It's only 6:25, but it's getting dark. And of course, the cloudy skies don't help much. And I'm sure that we'll still see that there's significant leaf cover at Sapsucker. And I point that out because, as I usually say each year, at least once a year, the days are getting shorter, but within the woods themselves, we'll see almost a lengthening of the days, effective lengthening, I should say, because as the leaves fall and more light is allowed through, we'll have a little bit more time than we would, in a few days prior to whatever time you're talking about. And that the opposite happens in the spring. Sure, the days are getting longer, but as the leaves fill in within the woods, it's almost as if they're getting shorter. Just it gets that much darker, that much more quickly there. But we haven't reached that point, so I would say that while the leaves may be starting to turn, they haven't really started dropping significantly, or maybe very, very noticeably yet in the woods. Well, I say that. Obviously, we haven't reached there, but that's my guess. And we'll stick with, I think, this camera, and we'll walk around with the camera and scope combination. Won't have a lot of time, obviously. I'll need to put on a light jacket, I think. 57 doesn't sound that cold, but it's cold enough. I'm wearing a light jacket now, but I don't know if it'll be enough, really. See, that's what I need. I need a horn like that. I want my regular horn, and I want a horn like that. So, for instance, if you're on the Cornell campus and there are people walking across streets, and rather than looking, they're just staring at their phones. They've got their heads looking down at their phones. You kind of wake them up with a horn like that. You know what I mean? "57 degrees. Drive in, it's quiet on a relative basis in terms of... Oh, just heard a blue jay. It's to my left. A couple of them. Make it 3. Okay, forget it. I'm not counting anymore. $55 degrees. I'll need to also get a tripod, so it'll be a minute or two, a couple minutes before we get going. Just saw someone flying overhead. It looked like a woodpecker of some sort, but I'm not sure. Just by how it was flying and its general shape. Someone just flew overhead. It may have been a starling, but I'm not sure. Okay. So, 55 degrees as I park. And I need some time as I indicated. I am not going to bother bringing insect repellent. Sorry we didn't get to see our hawks on the campus, but just couldn't find them and I wanted to have some time here. Hold on. As I've said, things are more complicated than they used to be in terms of our electronics and everything, and quite honestly it's to the point where I almost dread it in terms of setting things up each time. It's one thing after another in terms of just things causing a problem. Okay, hopefully our signal's holding. I'm not sure it is, but I think it probably is, for the moment anyway. of somebody. I'm not sure if it's a hairy woodpecker or a downy. We're almost set. Forget gloves. Which gloves did I want? I don't know. I think these are the right ones, but I'm taking them. Yeah, they're the wrong ones. It's not really cold here, but my hands get cold very quickly, so I just don't want to cooperate. Some parts of this backpack have lines of their own too. Couldn't be all that much more annoying. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Depending on the leaves. Autumn sapsucker can be very beautiful too. And you know, yes, well, I was going to say, depending on the leaves, it is true to an extent, but you know what? Even if not, I mean, usually eventually things, maybe not from a leaf color standpoint, but from, you know, other views can be very beautiful. And if you're like, if you have a sunny November day, it can really be something. Okay, so we're hearing a woodpecker. I'm not sure if it's a hairy or a downy. As I've said before, I have a hard time telling the difference in that chip note. And you know, I thought there might have been two of them. I really wish we could see the feeders from here. can't see in there. Oh, I did just see a gray catbird near up here, nearby. It's still there. Hi, catbird. Hold on. Might get a look at it. Might. Stay there. Not a good look, but... okay, it's up here now. Okay, it's now up here, so it's going to be very difficult to see. Now, as for the woodpecker, I think it's too deep within the feeding garden for... Okay, just heard a downy woodpecker, so there's no doubt about that. As I've been, I heard in instructional, bird call and song thing I've heard. One way to remember the downy woodpecker is that it's just, it goes down. So it's just a way to remember down and downy. Okay, I'm just keeping everything in place. No sun in our eyes today. We had that problem last week. Too close too quickly just in case somebody's nearby. Oh, I see somebody on the fallen Canada geese. Okay, while you're looking at the geese, oh, do I hear a belted kingfisher? I believe I do. I don't see it. And I'm just looking around with binoculars now. Who's that out there? Another Canada goose. Oh, okay, another Canada goose. So 4 Canada geese. With a quick look, I didn't really look. I saw the head of this Canada. Did I just hear a wood duck? Maybe. It's late in the month. I think I just heard a wood duck. Okay, let me, I need to look around with binoculars. 1 second. I don't see any green herons, for instance, or great blue herons. Are there any here? I don't know. Maybe. Just heard the wood duck again. We're going to get moving, I think, very shortly. I'm not seeing anything else here. Hearing a catbird. I think the wood ducks must be out there beyond the berm. Let's get moving, I think. Wait 1 second. Okay, yeah. Let's get going. Since we're not seeing that much here. Oh, I just saw something fly down towards the water. It looked like it was probably a belted kingfisher. Maybe the one we've been hearing. Probably. It's over there now, but I don't see it. I think I just heard the chip note of a song sparrow. And I hear white-breasted nuthatch. Not close. All right, let's get going to the trails. Let's go this way. Things are so different now than they were. And you know, it's nice to see how things develop over the course of a year. But you know, now, for instance, oh, I hear more Canada geese. Let's go back and see who comes in. This time of year, you know, you don't see Canada geese really spending time in the parking lot. And more geese. Oh, quite a few. I thought about using a different camera here today. But I thought, well, I don't know if we'll see a lot of course, every year is different. But it seems early for Canada geese, you know, in terms of large numbers coming in for the evening, but maybe I'm wrong. They might be coming back, I'm not sure. Alright, we're going to get going. They could come back, but again, we only have so much time, so. But anyway, as I was saying, you know, you don't see Canada geese spending much time in the parking lots or, you know, some of these other areas. But, you know, starting in the spring, you start to see that here. You know, the ones that intend to nest, they'll be, usually you see, like, you know, before nesting actually begins, you'll see, like, you know, a couple here, a couple there, and around the parking lots and other areas where you might not normally see them. And then eventually, you know, if there's nesting that takes place, and hopefully successfully, you know, you'll see the adults walking around with their young, and maybe sometimes, and we've seen it many times, families group together, spend time together. So you'll have like maybe 4 or 6 adults and many goslings. But now, you know, all the goslings have at least matured enough so that they're able to fly. They look like their parents. They're same size, I would say, or if not, pretty close. And, they're not stuck here at Sapsucker trying to find food. They can go elsewhere. They can fly elsewhere. So things are very different. Oh, I never did show you the clock tower. Sorry. Don't know if you caught a glimpse of it or not. Ooh, I heard somebody. Is that a robin I'm hearing? Catbird again. Yes, I believe I'm hearing a robin. And I hear more Canada geese, I believe. Maybe the same ones that had flown by earlier, or, a few minutes ago. I can't see them yet. Here they come. Hi, geese. I think I might hear ground control calling them in. So you can see the woods are still quite dark, just as we enter them now. And my point was, they're dark now, maybe in, well, the days are going to continue to get shorter, but if it gets too dark at, I don't know, 6:30 here, let's say, or maybe a little later, let's say 6:45, whatever. The day itself will continue to get shorter, but here in the woods, if the leaves are dropping, clearing out and allowing more light, then it's almost as if the day gets a little longer. If that confuses anybody, that's fine. It's confusing. I guess what I'm basically saying is there are two factors at work. The actual sunset and how much light the trees are allowing through to the ground here. And as I've said before, years ago, before the tour, I came here on a weeknight, and I thought I was getting here in plenty of time. And it was in, I think it was in May or early June, I don't remember. And I just wanted to take some photos. I think it was here for an event at the lab, actually. And anyway, I took a walk in the woods and realized, oh wow, since the leaves had filled in, outside of the woods it was fine, not too bad. But in the woods, it was dark. Really too dark for photos. a second. Let me. Oh, that's not going to do it. Okay. I think that helps you a little bit. It's very quiet here, you know. Granted, it's late in the day and late in the season, but we're not hearing here in the woods anything in terms of bird calls or no, nothing here. So I'll do my best to look around, just in case we have some kind of really lucky sighting. What did I just hear? Is that a frog? I think not. I think it was a bird. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I think I heard distantly from the pond wood duck again. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. It's not a bird. It's some loud noises from elsewhere. Almost sounds like an engine misfiring or something, but it keeps happening. It's been happening the whole time we've been here. Just stop and look around. I'm not saying we're going to see one, but it would be wonderful to see an owl or something like that, or to at least hear one. But right now, the only thing I'm hearing is that wood duck from the pond. I'm guessing, don't know for certain, but I'm guessing there have been many times when maybe we would have seen an owl, during the summer months, but the leaves just were in the way, and we can only see so far up into the trees. I look, sometimes, and sometimes I don't really even bother to truly scan the treetops, just because there's no seeing up there. But, once the leaves drop, it's a different story. And over the years, we have had some sightings, of owls well up into the trees. There's one tree back there, in particular. Itself is, I believe, an evergreen tree. but the trees that surround it, you know, they're all deciduous trees. You know, they lose their leaves. But during the during the summer months, there's essentially no looking up to where we have in that one tree, the evergreen, seen owls in the past. I wonder what it was like here earlier today. Was it a nice day for bird watching? I don't know. Definitely feels cool here as I walk around. My hands are, well, I'm wearing thin gloves, so they're not very warm. But other than that, I'm comfortable. I'm wearing a jacket. I'm glad I am wearing the jacket. Something's chirping in the distance. I'm not sure what. I mean, it could be either a hairy or a downy woodpecker. Vegetation is still quite tall here, so I'm just going to look with binoculars quickly, see if there's anything within view. No, not that I see. You probably, yep, there it is. I can still hear the wood duck. No surprise on the wood ducks, but remember we saw a few last week, and we've been seeing them. Maybe not every week, but we've been seeing them the last few weeks, I think. We had been seeing also, a few weeks ago, a couple hooded mergansers. Didn't see them last week. And no sign yet of them today. I'll bet they're not here. I think I'm hearing another catbird, gray catbird. No surprise here in this area. I mean, this is, although they should be leaving soon. In terms of catbirds, they're often in this area anyway. Heard the wood duck again. Just wonder if we'll get to see them. Okay, let me set up the tripod. I'm going to look around with binoculars quickly. One second. Okay, let's... Several wood ducks there. And we have, yes, not all of them are in breeding, let me change this. Not all of them are in breeding colors, but, oops, sorry, clumsy glove fingers. You can see the two that are standing out of the water. On the left is a male. He looks like he's pretty much in breeding colors. The female is on our right. Notice the white around her eye. That's a good marker. And now looking at the ones in the water, look for that eye marker. That's important. So even if one of them is not in full breeding colors, it can help. Now the one that's closest to us and on the right looks like a male, just not in breeding colors. I don't know if it's an immature male or if it's one that has never had, if it's just out of breeding colors right now. One of them in the water is a male with breeding colors, but you see the white eye around at least the three on the left. Those are all females. And there's one approaching them now, essentially at center, that's a female. And again, over to our right was one that is and looking right is an immature male or one that's just out of breeding colors. And then that one there is probably a female also. So, oh, there may be even more wood ducks here than I thought. What I wonder, are we done seeing green herons for the year? Maybe. But I think we might still have a little bit of time left before they're completely out of the area. I could be wrong. Hold on, I've got to make an adjustment here. That's better. Sounds like some Canada geese coming in. I don't see them. Oh, there. Oh, the ducks left. I thought they might. I don't know if they'll circle back around or not, but I thought they might. With the one that has left, I thought, well, I'll bet they all leave soon. There may be a couple more left there, I'm not sure. I no longer see them. I don't see them circling around either. Let's look again, see if anyone's remaining. Not that I see. Now I hear some twittering ahead and to our right somewhere. I'm not sure what it is. No idea. I think I might still hear a wood duck. Yes, there's one there. All alone. Anybody else with you? Not that I see. It's vocalizing. At least I believe it's the one that's vocalizing. I hope it's not. I hope there's another one with it. Just because. I wonder, will it be able to catch up with the others? I don't know. Hope so. Okay. Not really all that much going on. Mosquito. I think. Maybe not. Okay, I'm just going to leave it here for a bit. I want to look around quickly with binoculars and see if I can see anybody else. It's getting dark. We do have a catbird that's vocalizing near us. Not that much being seen here tonight. I'm still glad we're here. Should we have stayed on the campus? Maybe. But I'd wonder what we missed. But I think we're going to continue our walk now, because I'm not seeing all that much here. Again, we're hearing some birds twittering. I'm not sure what they are. I hear Canada geese. Hold on one second. could be just a couple that are already on the pond. Depending on how many come in and how they come in, it can be really fun to watch them come in here for the night. Again, if you're new, if you've never tuned in before, and you're unfamiliar with sapsucker woods, on some nights this time of year, well, many nights, although we're only here so many nights, we'll often see good numbers of Canada geese come in to roost on the pond. Oh, I see some flying overhead. I just caught a glimpse of several. Don't know how many. But they can be fun to watch, and sometimes, sometimes by the time it's done, there may be significant numbers on the pond. As I've said in the past, though, what I don't know is, the geese that do come in, are they migratory, or are they essentially, resident Canada geese that just have it in their pattern, to feed in fields nearby, graze in good grazing areas, and then eventually come here for the night. I don't know. I may be wrong, but I get the feeling that Beebe Lake on the campus does have a significant, you could say, following in terms of Canada geese roosting there for the night. There have been many times we finish up the tour on the campus, and as I'm find a parking spot or whatever and pack things up, I might hear the Canada geese in the distance. So we're hearing two sets of geese, the ones in the air and the ones in ground control. 3 of them overhead now. Looks like somebody's disturbing the water within here. Somebody was in there. I'm not gonna, name anybody, but the geese just flew by again. Again, we've got geese over here. Let's see if we can see them. I'm not sure if we'll be able to or not. Okay, hold on. Well, you called them in. What do you want? I think you called him in. Maybe you told him not to come by. I don't know. To say, you know, it's wonderful when we can be here at Sapsucker in, you know, as it gets dark, and, you know, maybe if there's not too much road noise or whatever, it just feels like it's almost like you're a part of the woods. We're a part of it too, you know. Okay, I'm having a hard time seeing. It's just dark. I think there's at least one beaver there. There may be two. The thing is, you know, the camera is seeing better than I am right now. But when I look around with the naked eye, it's dark for me. So it's hard to find things. I think we're going to continue our walk, although we don't have much time left, really, obviously. It's getting very, very dark. Would have liked to have seen more today, everywhere, but, and, you know, maybe I should have done some things differently. For instance, at the visitor pool, or visitor center pool at Montezuma. Hold on a second. Probably should have done more to see some of the birds there, but I was concerned about time and everything. Ooh, dark in here. I can see, but I don't know if you can. Or at least I can see well enough to see the trail. we won't bother with the fuller wetlands. It doesn't make any sense. It's going to be too dark there. Anyway, it's been, overall, in many ways, it's been a nice day. Like I said, I would have liked to have seen more or seen things a little better. I would say, for me, the highlight for me of the day would probably be the sandhill cranes. I liked seeing them, both the ones that we saw from the visitor center, and even more, I would say, more so the ones that were in that field. Just as, like I said, they were a little farther from us, I believe, but they were interacting, and it's just nice to see them occasionally jumping around, a few flights, short flights. To me, they're always a wonderful thing to see. And like I said before, I was concerned when I was in Nebraska that having seen so many thousands of them, I might, going forward, see 10 or 50 or 2 and think nothing of it. But it hasn't proved to be the case. I enjoy seeing them, and I enjoy sharing them too. I really do. I imagine that some of you like to see them as much as I do, and I'm still hoping to one day have the perfect look. And I'm talking the perfect look at an adult, the perfect look at a colt, one of their chicks. Maybe the perfect look at an adult with a chick on the nest. Obviously not doing anything to disturb in any of those cases, to disturb anybody. In many ways, for some species, for me, in terms of wanting to see them, that's what drives me. I want the perfect look, perfect video, or whatever. I was thinking earlier, and this is going to sound corny, but, I went in, before I started today, I went into the visitor center briefly. I like to do that before starting up, maybe see what's going on, if anything, whatever. And, they, with that event going on, I know I didn't show you much of it. Things were different. I mean, even they had seating set up in the main room there for some reason. They must have had some presentation or something to take place. And one of the people I normally speak with, he was outside in the sunroom, behind a table, and he and other people were there. Normally there's no table there, and he's inside the main room. And anyway, they had an opportunity to buy some raffle tickets, to benefit the whole Friends of Montezuma group. And so I bought some, and I wanted to get going, and it was going to be it was one ticket for $1 or 6 for $5. So I thought I'll buy 6, so I was going to buy it. Granted, it was getting time for me to start up, And hold on one second. So, and then, you know, I was going to have to put my name on each of the tickets, put my name and information, and I didn't want to spend time doing that. I wanted to get going, get set up and everything. So I said, you know what? Look, if any of these tickets win, just the winnings can go towards the Friends of Montezuma, you know, organization. And okay, fine. And I said, you know, it doesn't matter anyway. I never win anything, and that's true. I really, you know, I don't win things, and you know, that's true. In that regard, I'm not really lucky, and you know, quite honestly, I don't care. When I think of my luck in being able to do this is really, I mean, it's really enjoyable. Sure, there are technical challenges and aggravations every once in a while, but I really enjoy this. When we get to see birds of one sort or another, when we were seeing those sandhill cranes, and you know, the conditions were right. You know, even though they weren't that close, they were close enough, and we weren't frightening them or anything, and you know, no heat shimmer to speak of. The lighting was good, so we could see them well. You know, for me, there's not much better than that. Really, really isn't. I mean, I told you before when I was you know, on my trip to see, you know, the cranes in Nebraska and everything. There were times when I was just towards the end of the trip, I was just shaking my head, just thinking how lucky I was to be able to do all that. You know, and as I've told you before, the trip didn't start out so well. My travel was difficult, but it proved to be, you know, not a factor, and I just had you know, really was lucky enough to enjoy that trip. And you know, I enjoy this whenever we get a chance to do it. So anyway, unfortunately though, our luck in terms of lighting has run out. We are out for the day, and well, hopefully you enjoyed the day as much as I did. Hope you enjoyed it even more, actually. And we will see you all next time. I hope you all have a great night. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.